Hello everyone. I hope you're all doing well today. I don't really wanna... Yeah, it seems that way. Don't really mind though. I don't really want to do a long introduction or anything like that today. So let's just get to it. Well, when I talk, the music gets quieter, so it shouldn't really be much of an issue. Right? So, you know, you can turn it down a little, of course, but... like, thereabouts, I guess? Anyway, first things first, I just want to warm up a little. I haven't played this game in a long time. Let's see... it's fine. Quite old indeed. Yes, although there was also a version on the 3DO. Oh boy, the oars. Oh, there goes that poor Earthling. Zipbox. Okay, I may have been asking for that. Hey, out. Anderson, though. Oops. Pkunk. Gosh, that's hard to control. Twitter.
Idiot, dodo, wit, fool, stupid, idiot.
Oops. Oh my gosh, it's been so long. Icon. Crap. This is not a good matchup. Oh god. Ouch. Well, Vic Viper got me. It took me a moment to figure out where I was. Does the layout look pretty good, guys? I tried to make the chat kind of stand out for this. Whew. Hello. Good to see you. It's going largely okay. Oh, the douche. That shouldn't be a problem at all. Not with the courage. Courage. Blah. Fried. Stop moving. Ah! I ran into the planet. As one does. Wow. Not at all what I expected. Oh well. I assure you, this isn't all that there is to the game. It's just a very important part for me to be familiar with again. Phew. That thing's finally dead. Oh. It's the Melnorm. You guys sure you want to be up close and personal like this? Come on. Okay, feeling pretty comfortable. Space chicken dinner? Mm. The game was absolutely finished, but it's continually updated. Well... It is the ship of dreams. Apparently my name disappeared. Maybe I should see if I can fix that. Alright, the settings menu. Not sure why that's not working, but okay. That's fine.
Attention, interloper. Heed this recorded message. This drone vessel speaks with the voice and authority of Ur-Quan. You are trespassing within Ur-Quan space. This world, Earth, may not be approached for any reason, nor will hostilities against our orbital platform be tolerated. In addition, your ship does not respond to standard hierarchy identification transmissions, and is therefore deemed to be independent. This is not permissible. Only subservience shall be tolerated. This drone now needs to inform the Ur-Quan of your transgressions. You are commanded to remain here and await the arrival of the Ur-Quan. Disobedience will be punished.
Attention unidentified space vessel. I am Starbase Commander Hayes of the slave planet Earth. Our hyperwave broadcast extremely weak. Situation critical. Energy cores exhausted. Scanners and deep radar are non-functional. We cannot identify your vessel. Are you the scheduled hierarchy resupply ship? Repeat. Are you the resupply vessel? What? Never mind, look. We won't last much longer. Here's our situation. According to our oath of fealty to the Ur-Quan, we must maintain the starbase, but we have no space vessels of our own, and the shield prevents us from contacting Earth, so we're totally dependent on the Ur-Quan supply vessels for everything we need up here. We know there's a hierarchy base on the surface, but we can't contact them. The Ur-Quan were supposed to resupply the base at regular 5-year intervals, but we haven't received anything in almost 8 years. What we don't recycle, we can usually synthesize, but to do so, we need replacement radioactives for our generator energy cores. If you could bring us some radioactive elements, we can fabricate the cores ourselves. Are you willing to help us? The fastest way to get radioactives in this system would be to land on Mercury and scour the surface for deposits of radioactive elements. But be careful. Mercury is a pretty inhospitable place. Watch out for earthquakes and those high temperature areas.
So, how's everyone doing today? Hope you're all doing well.
Thanks. I'll make sure to mention this the next time I talk with our masters. I'm sure they will reward you.
And yes, I have named the ship Dreams. The Ship of Dreams. I've been a little down myself, but I'm trying not to let it get to me. can I really put it? There's just been some stuff going on that bothers me, I guess. But I'm trying to hang in there since, you know. Okay, that uranium should be what they need. I just realized I forgot to put the overlays on this, scene. Hold on just a moment. There. Cool.
Did you find any radioactive elements for our power cores? Initiating transfer of radioactive, Captain. Now, as soon as our engineers can refit the energy cores... Who are you? Initiating transfer of radioactive, Captain. Now,
Skipped for some reason.
engineers can refit the energy cores... Now, as there, that's much better. Power ratings are climbing. Life support is coming back into the green. Deep radar systems and sensors are now online, and I can scan your vessel. What the hell kind of ship is that? Just who are you, Captain? Star Control science mission, huh? Captain, I served as a Star Control officer during the war aboard several cruisers in the Corward Front. And if there'd been any scientific mission to Vela, I would have heard about it. You know, come to think of it, there were some rumors that Corridor 9, the Special Operations Division of Star Control, was directing some hush-hush operation near Androsynth Space. The Vela star system, yes, that would be the right direction. So, Captain, if you say it's true, how do you explain that huge alien starship you're flying? And why are you here? What do you want from us? Okay, what do you want to know? Ur-Quan slave law requires that we maintain an orbital space platform to assist hierarchy vessels which are in need of repairs or fuel. Since the shield around the Earth cuts us off completely from the planet, we're dependent on the Ur-Quan resupply ships for our non-renewable resources. The resupply vessels are supposed to arrive every 5 years, at which time the Ur-Quan somehow penetrate the shield and exchange those of us up here with replacement personnel from the surface. When the Alliance lost the war, the Ur-Quan gave Earth a single choice: join the hierarchy as battle thralls and fight for the Ur-Quan to enslave other sentient species, or become fallow slaves and be forever imprisoned on a single world encased in an impenetrable energy shield here on Earth. We choose not to fight for the Ur-Quan. Soon after the Earth accepted the Ur-Quan's oath of fealty, they departed, leaving behind a battle group of Spathi and Ilrath ships based on the moon. That was the Ur-Quan security drone that keeps an eye on us. Captain, what happened to the spy drone? Oh no, right now it's probably cruising through hyperspace heading right towards the closest hierarchy outpost. When the Ur-Quan find out that you're here, they're going to send a combat fleet instantly. Fight the Ur-Quan. Win back our freedom. I remember having such thoughts myself once, a long time ago. That was in the first years after the defeat, when it was still terrifying to look up and see the bloody glow of the pulsating slave shield overhead. Though day and night we gazed up at the impenetrable wall as though the sheer power of our hatred would pull it down. But over the years I spent so much of my time struggling, down on the surface, under the shield, and then later up here trying to keep the station alive, that I'd forgotten what it means to be free, to hate our Ur-Quan masters. And now here you are, in an alien ship of unknown power, offering me your assistance to fight against the hierarchy again after all these years. Captain, your offer is intriguing. It's tempting to think that with your advanced precursor technology, we can somehow crack the Earth's slave shield and reassemble the Alliance to attack the hierarchy. This time, win the damn war. Consider the consequences if you should fail. The Ur-Quan won't just punish us here on the station, they'll exact a gruesome retribution on the surface below as well. Before I commit this station to helping you attack the Ur-Quan and accepting the risk of annihilation if we are defeated, I have to make sure that you and your ship have what it takes to oppose the hierarchy. I'll make you a deal. If you can eliminate the alien base on the moon and get rid of that threat at least, I will seriously consider your offer. After the Ur-Quan erected the slave shield around the Earth and established this space station, they decided to leave a contingent of combat ships close to the Earth to keep watch on our planet and confirm that they were obeying the Ur-Quan slave laws. I'm certain they're still out there on the surface of the moon because we can pick up a constant stream of alien broadcasts.
Yeah, the voice acting in the game is pretty good. Although for the alien races, you'll find it a little bit more Saturday morning cartoon.
As I said before, we predict. Be careful, Captain. There are probably a dozen Spathi eluders and Ilrath Avengers down there on the lunar surface. I don't know why they haven't come after you yet, but when they do, you'd better have your weapons armed and your thrusters burning hot.
It's very comical, but very fitting. I can't argue with it. Report from surface. We've discovered an alien base and have explored its interior. The installation must have been abandoned many years ago, but great care has been taken to make it appear active. Life support systems are functioning, fusion generators are at full output, and robotic construction vehicles have been programmed to roam the lunar surface, bulldozing moon dust into random piles. In addition, we have found the installation's hyperwave locked in transmit mode, endlessly playing the same alien recording. Although we cannot translate the message, our Xenotech, Ensign Rigby, believes the message is some kind of alert or mayday broadcast. The base is filled with useful materials and equipment. We will scavenge as much as we can and bring it aboard immediately. End of report.
Have you dealt with the base yet? I'll be darned. All these years we've been listening to their incoherent broadcast and we never even guessed. Captain, listen closely. Long-range sensors show a ship closing on this station fast. Our computer identifies it as Ilrath, Avenger class. I think you've got a fight on your hands, Captain. Your best bet is to wait until you have point-blank range. Captain, it's jamming our signal.
By the fetid breath of the Dark Twin Kazon, a human and an alien starship. How fascinating. When I intercepted that Ur-Quan drone and learned that an unidentified starship had approached Earth, I never expected to find such a remarkable vehicle in the hands of a human. Humans are prey animals, weak and helpless. But here is a human in an armed starship, and therefore in direct violation of the oath of fealty. I am sure our masters, the Ur-Quan, will punish Earth most severely for this treachery when I present them with the twisted wreckage of your ship and your many charred corpses.
I mean, Roto has a point.
Since you will soon be dead, I will gladly explain. We have spent many years gleefully preying on the Pkunk. They are a pitiful, easily killed species. And we would have continued in this divine worship of Dogar and Kazon, but we required additional crew members and repairs to our cloaking device. So we departed the Jiglass constellation and set course for home. But before we had reached our region of space, we detected the passage of a nearby vessel, the Ur-Quan drone. It informed us about you, so here we are. And now, you die!
Yeah, sorry about that. I don't really want to do much typing, but you know. I don't really want to sacrifice my one other ship. So, weak as the Ship of Dreams is right now, let's use it. Okay, that sucked. I guess I'm starting over. No big deal. Yes, indeed. But this thing doesn't move very fast when it hasn't been upgraded yet. Oh, details.
Can I? I can't. The scout, the shot. I'm sure.
Hey, I get it. It's just... I knew what he was gonna do, but I thought I could outdamage him, I guess. Like a dummy. Guys, I get it. So would I, but... I didn't get a chance to save between the conversation and the battle. Anyway, it won't be long before we're back there. Hi, Dan. It's good to see you. I hope you're having a great day.
Now there, deep. Okay. Since we're switched with why not or case.
For the record.
Captain what?
As far as I know, the others would have their own accounts.
I'm right, Quan. Captain, if they're I would. We're directing. What? I see the outside keep this. Probably and they do.
Okay. Back to the silly moon base. Well, that could have been bad. It wasn't, but it could have been. Oops. Really? Only a couple months ago. I'm surprised.
Have you dealt with the base?
Okay.
Oh, shoot. I bet you
Here we go again. This is the Windows version with HD mod. The open source version.
What a beautiful sight, Captain! I haven't seen an Avenger blown away like that since the battle in Draco. I guess you've shown that you can handle yourself in battle, Captain. So my last reservation about helping you has been dissolved. I will commit this station to helping free Earth and defeat the Ur-Quan. We may get our atoms rearranged in the process, but by God, Captain, we're going to try. So the obvious first step is to get the precursor equipment and software over here so that we can make it work with our ship repair fabricators. But then what, Captain? A sensible plan, Captain. Let's get to work. Good luck. By the way, Captain, I think we need a name for this new alliance we're going to forge. And since it was your idea, it's only fair that you get the honor of naming it. So, what will it be?
So, what do you guys think? Be silly. It's not the United Federation of Planets, it's the United Federation of Worlds. It's completely different. Order of cheese. Yeah, the first one is canon. We'll go with the first one.
Okay, that sounds pretty inspiring. So be it. The new alliance of free stars. Now, Captain, I expect the configuration process for the starbase to take at least 2 weeks, so let's get to work. I have good news to report, Captain. We have successfully integrated the precursor technology from your ship into our fabricator system, and as you can see, we've already begun minor repairs on your ship, patching up some of the micrometeorite holes. We noticed that your ship does not have an emergency warp escape unit, so our engineers rigged up some for you and each of your escorts. Now, you should be able to escape from a bad situation with the touch of a button. But there is a cost, however. The unit gulps up 5 fuel units each time your precursor ship uses it. Also, we now have a limited capacity to make modifications to your ship, to refine starship fuel, to build additional combat ships, and to train new members of your crew for the flagship and any ships you acquire for your fleet. Captain, I know you're eager to get to work, so I'll be brief. If you have any questions how this starbase works, what resources we need, or just some background information on the galaxy, don't hesitate to ask. Certainly, Captain. What do you need to know? What aspect of history, Captain? What about the war?
There's a lot of information in here.
Earth got involved late in the game in 2112 when the Chenjesu arrived in our solar system for the first time. So let's back up a few years to 2098 when the Chenjesu super-sensitive receivers detected a strange signal from the Ophiuchi constellation. Though even the Chenjesu didn't know it, it was the first sign of the Ur-Quan's arrival. The Ur-Quan, having detected the presence of many sentient species, were beaming out an exulting hunting cry. The first direct evidence of the Ur-Quan's intent was the sudden conquest of the Umga, a solitary though not unfriendly species in the Orionis constellation. The Chenjesu, distraught by the invasion, were further angered when the Ur-Quan turned their fleets on the hostile but weak Ilrath race. A hastily assembled defense force of Murnaherm and Chenjesu vessels turned the Ur-Quan fleet aside, but the invader moved into Spathi space, rapidly subjugating that race. With each new conquest, the Ur-Quan fleet grew larger as it added slave vessels to its ranks. Earth joined the Chenjesu to form the Alliance of Free Stars at about the same time as the Androsynth stars fell to the Ur-Quan armada. Before the ink was dry on our agreement with the Chenjesu in 2116, a new race appeared in orbit around the moon and asked for admittance to the Alliance. It was the Arilu Lalile. The timing seemed unusual, and the Arilu were definitely weird, looking like saucer men from Mars, but we were too busy cranking up our mothballed heavy industry that we really didn't pay it much attention at the time. At the start of the war, here on Earth, we were working like crazy, churning out hundreds of heavy cruisers and smaller support vehicles. The Ur-Quan were busy too. Unbeknownst to us, they had moved down towards the Luton Star Group and were attacking the Vux, who only the Yehat knew existed. Our botched first contact with the Vux took place in 2119, and it was the biggest single mistake we made during the war. After defeating the Vux, the Ur-Quan fleets ran smack into the combined might of the Yehat and Shofixti, supported by the first wave of our cruisers. Again, the Ur-Quan turned away from the hard spot to attack the weak, though we just thought they were running away. In fact, the Ur-Quan had found another independent alien race, the Mycon, in the Brahi constellation. The Mycon's voluntary submission to the Ur-Quan brought the return of the Ur-Quan fleets, now swollen with 100 devastating Mycon pod ships. The last entrants to the conflict were the Sirene, a race of space gypsies who had escaped the hierarchy by moving their vast fleet of slow-moving habitats into human space. With the side set, the last Ur-Quan offensive began.
I'm sorry, space gypsies? Are they allowed to say that?
The Ur-Quan came roaring through Vux space and tried to push past the India and Mira star systems. Their onslaught was barely repulsed, and our counterattack made hardly a dent on the hierarchy forces, but we held the line. The coreward front remained intact. Over the following 10 years, there were many great battles between the combined Alliance Starfleet and the Ur-Quan and their hierarchy of battle thralls. Then in 2134, a dramatic shift in the balance of power took place. This must have been about the time the science research mission was sent to the planet of Vela. Our fleets were pushed back from the Indy-Mira line beyond Raynet. Holding Rigel caused grievously in Chenjesu forces, and the Ur-Quan, recognizing this weakness, shifted to focus the brunt of their forces on Procyon. That was the last we heard from the Chenjesu and the Murnaherm. A few weeks later, waves of ships hit us from all directions. When Ceres Station, our outpost on the asteroid belt, fell to the hierarchy, we knew we were beaten, but we fought on anyway. 3 days later, the Ur-Quan vaporized our last remaining laser forts on the moon, and the dreadnoughts took up geosynchronous position above Rome, Moscow, Beijing, Tokyo, London, Buenos Aires, and Washington. We'd lost the war, and we knew it, but the Ur-Quan decided to make it real clear. And that's why if you check any of our most recent maps, you won't find Buenos Aires.
Poor Buenos Aires.
After the UN submitted their formal surrender, we were given a week to decide the nature of our servitude. The Ur-Quan demanded that the decision be made through popular vote. When all the votes were tallied, Earth had chosen not to fight for the Ur-Quan. We had become a fallow slave world. We were given a month to withdraw all of our people and equipment to Earth. Anyone or anything left off-planet would be destroyed after the shield went up. Then the Ur-Quan broadcast an odd message. All objects of human construction more than 500 years old were to be abandoned. We didn't know what the Ur-Quan meant until they moved their dreadnoughts into new orbital positions and opened fire on the surface with their fusion weapons. In seconds, large sections of London, Paris, and other European cities were incinerated. At first, we thought they were going to annihilate us after all. And we noticed they were also striking such targets as the Giza Pyramids, the Parthenon in Athens, and Stonehenge. Curiously, the United States was almost untouched. The flaming rain lasted 40 hellish hours. It took days after we crawled from our smoldering shelters to realize what the Ur-Quan had done. Our new masters had targeted every building, monument, or other man-made construction older than 500 years and destroyed it. In those 2 days, we lost most of the history of mankind. In some cases, the Ur-Quan destroyed places we did not even suspect were significant. From their positions in orbit, the dreadnoughts blew away a kilometer of land in central Iraq, vaporized several targets in the Amazon rainforest, punched a big hole through the Antarctic ice cap to destroy something deep under the surface, and melted a broad swath of the ocean floor in the southeastern Atlantic. Then, just a couple of days later, the shield went up, and our contact with the outside world stopped. The next time I saw the stars was 8 years ago, when I was transferred up here to be the new commander of this starbase.
It's a really sad story.
Would you like any information on any other aspect of history? We have some data on this subject. What do you want to know about? Hell, you probably know more about them than I do, but here goes. About 200,000 years ago, when our great-to-the-nth grandparents were just starting to play with stone knives and bearskins, a star-faring species suddenly appeared on the galactic scene and spread like wildfire. We found evidence of their presence just about everywhere, from an orbital platform on Alpha Centauri to a stack of data plates in a cave on Pluto to some nameless widget found in a voodoo shop in New Orleans. We never found a precursor body or even a picture of one. We can conjecture what they look like by examining the scale and layout of their equipment. Such an analysis indicates they were giants, say 5 to 8 meters tall and twice as wide. I don't know if they looked more like a brontosaur or an elephant. Anyway, about 3,000 years after the precursors made their dramatic appearance, they vanished. Poof! As far as we can tell, it took less than a decade to happen. You mean besides the precursors? Well, the only information we have is secondhand based on some research by a Chenzesu historian that I read at the academy. Zensert-Sek, the historian, found some evidence that there was a group of alien races who formed an interstellar empire not too far from here about 22,000 years ago. The only species in this empire actually lived in our region of space was a race of rock-like creatures that lived in the Vulpeculae constellation. The presence of the hostile androsynth in that part of space severely limited Zensert-Sek's research. He never even found out the race's name. Yes, there is. Aside from the precursor relics we have found on Earth, often in museums mislabeled as modern art, we've discovered disturbing evidence of much more recent visitation. Perhaps you're already aware that during the mid to late 20th century, there were unaccountable UFO sightings as well as dozens of reported encounters with alien life forms. Although we can discount many of the reports as wishful fabrication or traumatic translation, the military authorities of the time kept a secret record of the incidents which were legitimate. In each such case, the aliens are almost identical in appearance. They have white skin and minimal facial features except for huge almond-shaped eyes, which are often described as glowing or luminescent. This description fits almost perfectly the Arielu Lalile. In most of the legitimate encounters, the people involved describe being physically examined or modified by the aliens. In some cases, unusual pregnancies occurred, and in almost every instance, there were repeat visitations as though the Arielu Lalile were doing checkups on their subjects. We never got the chance to confront the Arilu Lalile about what they did to us and why. I wonder if we ever will. Would you like information on any other aspect of history? Which group of aliens? Okay, which race? The Shofixti are a race of intelligent marsupials who had been civilized for only a few decades when the war began. They were discovered in the Delta Gorno star system by the Yehat, who adopted and then uplifted the Shofixti, giving them advanced technology and cultural definition. Shofixti are noble and fearless warriors, Captain. In addition, their incredible fecundity and rapid maturation rate kept Alliance rank solid even at the worst part of the war. You know, I once flew as an observer aboard one of their ships on routine patrol. We never saw the enemy, but I could never stop thinking about the glory device it had strapped to the bottom of its hull. The Yehat are a race of ancient warrior clans that have been traveling the stars for many centuries. Clans are highly competitive and sometimes even wage war on each other, but the clans are all loyal to the Queen and her royal family, known as the VTuber. The VTuber have been in power for over 2,000 years, and it is said that during their rule, the Yehat never lost a battle. I'd like to think I'm not a bigoted person, Captain, especially when it comes to allies, but there's just something about those Arilu that gives me the creeps. One thing I'll say for them, though, they possess some technique for moving really fast through hyperspace. They never let us know what it was, but sure beats the pants off our fastest ships. The Genjasu were leaders of the Alliance, even though they refused to accept formally the title. I don't know if their silicon-based biology is just plain superior to our old carbon models, or if their fantastic intellect were the product of an ancient, peaceful culture. Whatever the reason, I'd rather be taking orders from a Genjasu than any other life form, absolutely. One of the more amazing things about them was they never used hyperwave communicators. They could send messages naturally, and their natural hyperwave receptors were much more sensitive than even our best units. We didn't really get much of a chance to learn about those mechanical beings, but I'll tell you what I know. They're the product of a distant, unknown culture who sent a giant factory arc into our region of space many centuries ago. The Mother Ark, that's what the Earth Press called it, turned out millions of robots and finally broke down. I don't know why the Myrnaherm didn't repair the Mother Ark. Maybe they can't. My personal guess as to why they were sent here is that they're on the leading edge of a colonization project. And once the Myrnaherm attained enough new worlds, the genuine colonists, whoever they are, will arrive and claim their due. Most raw recruits saw the Siren as nothing more than warm, breathing pin-ups. Warm they are, and yes, they do breathe most magnificently, but Captain, they are far more than simple joy units. The history shows the Siren established and maintained a peaceful culture from their Bronze Age through their discovery of starflight. Before their planet was destroyed in a horrible cataclysm, their world was an Eden. What other group of aliens? Which species?
This one scrolls.
Our enemy is cunning, relentless, and possesses technology superior to all, but perhaps that found aboard your starship. The Ur-Quan are born, live, and die for one purpose only: the subjugation of all other intelligent life in the galaxy. Why? I don't know. They'd probably have an easier time just destroying intelligence, but they're very careful not to use more force than is necessary to achieve their victim's submission. Sure like to know what made those wormy bastards as twisted as they are, and I'd like to know why they keep on the move, never stopping longer than it takes to enslave whomever they find.
I did not grow up with Star Control 2, but, you know, I was certainly using computers and everything during this era. And I eventually ended up finding the game during its open source project. There was some news about it somewhere, and I tried it out and was immediately hooked. And I've been a big fan of the series ever since.
The Mycons are hard to get a handle on. In fact, I'm not sure any human has ever had a real conversation with a Mycon. What we know of them, we've learned from their corpses, which, I may add, have a nasty habit of coming back to life when thawed out from a decompression quick freeze. Mycon's ships seem to expend a significant amount of energy on life support. This is probably because the Mycon only thrive in temperatures close to the melting point of lead. As far as we know, the Mycon are the only race to actively seek out the Ur-Quan in order to become combat slaves.
But basically, I've been a fan of this series for definitely over 10 years, actually. Quite a long time, really. Yes, I do actually stream sometimes, but it's called the rare stream for a reason.
Imagine facing a cowardly mobile clam armed with a howitzer, and you've got a good idea of what it's like dealing with the Spathi. Although they tend to avoid battles as much as their masters will allow, once in battle, a Spathi eluder is one tough cookie. I once heard a rumor, though I don't like to believe in it myself, that a rogue band of courageous Spathi broke away from the main Starfleet, painted their ships black with bright red stripes, and formed the Black Spathi Squadron, dedicated to performing brave and hostile deeds. Like I said, I'd have to see it to believe it. It's unfortunate that the Umga fell to the Ur-Quan so early in the war, because I suspect we would have gotten along well with those big blob creatures. At the very least, it would have been entertaining. We know them a bit better than most races because they were eager to talk with our ships before, after, and during battle. The Arielu intimated that they had a relationship with the Umga before the Ur-Quan arrived, but I don't know any details. When I was flying combat missions along the Corward front, there was nothing we feared more than the Androsith hit-and-run squadron. Their blazer ships were more than a match for our cruisers, so we stayed clear of Eta Vulpeculae, their home star. In addition, I think each of us aboard the ship knew deep down in our hearts that the Androsith had a damn good reason for hating us. Our grandparents had kept them as slaves for nearly 50 years.
By the way, that follow put me back at 200.
I still have nightmares about those spiders taking me prisoner, using me as one of their 6 sacrifices to Dogar and Kazon, their twin gods of destruction and torment. Those guys were almost as scary as the Androsith to those of us in Deep Space Patrol. Their Avenger ships could appear out of nowhere and melt a cruiser down to slag in seconds. Luckily for us, the bulk of the Ilrath fleet was thrown against the Genjesu and the Murnaher. The Starship Far Voyager under the command of Captain Jeffrey L. Rand encountered the Vucks near Beta Mira. Although the details are hazy, it's generally accepted that Rand offended the Vuck Starship commander with an inadvertent insult. What other group of aliens are you interested in? None that we had made formal contact with. The Genjesu implied that they had met 2 other star-faring species, one near the Gickless constellation and the other directly corward from Procyon. The Arielu Lalile once mentioned having some fun with an alien race in Draconis, but like so much else with the Arielu, they never revealed the whole story. I'm sure there are hundreds more alien races in our galaxy, but beyond what I've told you, your guess is as good as mine. Would you like information on any other aspect of history? Sure. Anything else? We can modify your precursor ship, build additional combat vessels, and supply you with fuel and crew. Our engineers and precursor specialists agree with the scientists from your world that your starship was designed to be a workhorse vehicle, which can be easily reconfigured for different missions by adding or swapping self-contained equipment packs, which we call modules. The modules we can build right now are thruster units, which make your ship move faster, attitude jets, which allow you to rotate the ship more quickly, crew pods, which provide life support facilities for up to 50 additional crew members, storage bays, which increase your ship's cargo capacity for mineral resources, fuel tanks, which hold an additional 50 units of fuel, dynamos, which feed energy into your combat energy batteries, improving your weapon's rate of fire, and last but not least, ion bolt guns, combat weaponry, the exact function of which depends on its location aboard the ship. When put in the first or front module slot, it fires a single shot forward. When put in the second slot, it fires 2 shots, spread to the left and right of center. When put in the third slot, it fires 2 shots directly, left and right, And when put in the last or rear slot, it fires a single shot straight backwards.
Yeah, I mean, I know, right?
This base is designed to service hierarchy ships. Fortunately, your flagship uses the same stabilized antimatter technology as hierarchy vessels and will be able to synthesize what you need. However, due to the size of your ship, we'll have to produce vast quantities of fuel, which will be a substantial drain on our resources. Our shipyard facilities are sophisticated and fully automated, permitting a handful of Starbase personnel to do the same job as 500 vac-suited construction workers. However, the only designs that we had in our computers were incomplete hierarchy ship designs. Things looked grim until one of the officers came forward with an amazing story. Even though the Ur-Quan destroyed every Earthling cruiser in the fleet nearly 20 years ago, one of my maintenance engineers was a Starship production assistant at the Detroit shipyard. When Earth was conquered, she was ordered to destroy all ship construction databases. But she secretly made copies of the blueprint discs and then kept them with her ever since. These discs contain all the data we need to build as many Earthling cruisers as you want, provided you, Captain, can supply the large amounts of mineral resources required to build those vessels. In theory, Captain, we could build alien starships here if we had designs for them. However, it's a well-known fact that alien vessels just can't be flown in combat without native starship captains at the helm. We have almost 2,000 highly motivated, skilled professionals aboard this starbase, and every single one of them wants a berth aboard your starship. However, each hand we lose to your ship means less manpower here at the starbase, and this is reflected in the crew RU cost. As long as you don't lose too many crew members to combat or planet exploration, the RU cost will remain static. But we have only so many warm bodies on this starbase, and if your needs for crew grow beyond a certain point, the cost could increase dramatically. As you know, Captain, we've committed the entire output of this station to building your flagship and your battle fleet into the strongest force possible. However, our resources are very limited, and we feel you must decide how we are to spend our effort and materials. To aid you in making these decisions, we have implemented a resource allocation scheme. We provide you with a numerical assessment of the station's resources and ascribe a cost to each task we can perform and each device we can build. It's up to you to decide how you're going to spend your resource units, or RU as we call them. To acquire more RU, you must bring resources back to the starbase. These resources can be either in the form of mineral ores gathered from planet surfaces or already refined metals and other valuable materials from the wreckage of enemy starships. The most straightforward way you can accumulate resource units is to bring mineral ores back to this starbase. There are probably enough resources in just the nearby dozen stars to build your ship into a powerful battleship or to create a strong task force of combat vessels. I would also recommend that you build several additional storage bays. When gathering minerals, focus on cleaning out one star system at a time. This way you minimize the cost of travel through hyperspace. While I respect your search for abstract knowledge, frankly, Captain, in our present circumstances, I see little use for such data here. Perhaps you could make use of biological information elsewhere. What else can I tell you? Can you be more specific?
Well, we're almost getting through all of this info dumping. Almost.
If you have the patience, I would recommend you spend several months or even a year gathering mineral resources. You can find such minerals on almost any planet surface, but the quality and density will vary depending upon the type of planet you're on. Base metals are probably the most common materials you'll find, but they aren't particularly valuable. You can find rarer precious and radioactive elements on metal-rich worlds such as Mercury. An old miner once told me that you could tell the relative quality of a planet's minerals based on the planet's color as seen from space. Remember the color sequence from good to bad? The miner had a mnemonic that went something like, very young orangutan could grow bananas perhaps rather well. It is also the case that mineral yields will be better at hotter stars. Temperature is related to the size and color of a star. Red stars are the coolest, then orange, yellow, green, blue, and the hottest stars are white.
I like that mnemonic. Blah.
That all depends on whom you meet, doesn't it, Captain? Well, in all seriousness, if you encounter the Ilrap, Bucks, Androsynth, or other hierarchy battle thralls, I wouldn't hold out much hope for a peaceful encounter. So if you feel you have the advantage, attack. The resources you will scavenge from the enemy's wreckage are well worth the effort. If you can find Alliance races who are in a position to help us, then you must convince them to join with us. Their assistance may be crucial to our success. Let's see. You need to build up and balance the strength of your flagship. I would add thrusters up to, say, 5 or 6. Speed is essential in combat, but it would also pay off over the long haul in hyperspace. And if you prefer to avoid confrontation, nothing beats a great pair of legs. I would add turning jets for increased maneuverability. I would add enough weapons to defend yourself if you're caught without escort ships. You need more crew, at least 50 to make productive voyages into space. You need additional fuel, at least 50 units. Your weapons will be underpowered in combat if you don't have at least 1 dynamo. I guess I'd gather more minerals to build up a good supply of resource units. Captain, I wish I had an easy answer, but I don't. The only way I can see of liberating Earth as well as the Alliance allies is to destroy the Ur-Quan and their armada of battle thralls entirely. To defeat our enemies, we will need awesome strength, both in your flagship and the fleet, as well as the assistance of powerful new allies. Though combat will be unavoidable and sometimes necessary to achieve our goals, I'm certain your wits will be at least as important as your weapons. You'll need to explore this region of space, gathering resources and information wherever you go. I don't know, Captain, but I suspect their battle thralls know more than we do, so I suggest you try to gather information from them, perhaps by force. At first, your ship will be far too vulnerable to permit frontal assaults on the Ur-Quan. Even when your ship is at full power, we're faced with the reality that the hierarchy has thousands of ships. You cannot win the fight alone, Captain. You need allies. Also, towards the end of the war, when the hierarchy broke through the Corward front, we heard rumors that the Ur-Quan had unleashed some kind of super weapon which was unstoppable by normal means. You need to find out if that rumor was true, Captain, because if the Ur-Quan do have such a weapon, we'll have to find some way to stop it, or all our efforts are for naught. If you encounter an unknown alien race, proceed carefully and diplomatically. We need all the friends we can get, and we certainly can't afford any more enemies. Remember, Captain, with your precursor starship, you hold awesome power. But there will be situations when dealing with an alien race where a carrot will serve better than a stick. But first, you must determine what carrot the alien wants. You need to accumulate enough resources so we can build up your flagship and assemble a strong fleet. I'd also recommend that you acquire blueprints for other, more powerful ships than our trusty cruiser. I suspect that aliens will not give you such prints unless you form an alliance with them. What else can we discuss? What else can I tell you? Fine. Is there anything else you need? The more minerals you bring us, Captain, the faster we'll be able to tackle the Ur-Quan. Try to avoid getting gruesomely killed, Captain.
Thank you. I will try. Slight graphical error here. Okay then, let's start gathering resources. Well, probably not, considering that I know where that would be. Plus, yeah, I would have to basically fight my way in there. And even then, you can't win the game yet. That sucked. So much dead crew. That sucked. It's good that I got resources, but ouch. This place looks exceptionally dangerous. Hi! My lander was blown up. I don't think I'm going back to Venus. 'Tis a silly place. Also, those weren't green. Green? Those weren't gray, those were light blue. God, sometimes my brain just spits out the most random and dumb words. Okay.
Welcome. Light. Try. Okay, let's collect some stuff from the moon.
Butts and nuts. That's great. Okay, so I've gathered plenty of iron and milk. What, you mean that's not what calcium means? And I've destroyed all of the horrible, harmless robots on the moon's surface, like a true hero. No, I do not have honey and mead. But I'm sure that if I did, I could settle a lawsuit using it, perhaps?
Greetings. Another. Well, return.
Okay. So far, so good. Let's see if Mars is dangerous. It's average. Doesn't look like it has much good stuff on it, though. Still, as long as I'm just exploring Sol and not using too much fuel. Well, see, they're not real bananas. They're actually bananas made of marzipan. Where's the brakes on this space machine? Looks like Ganymede is safe enough. Some nice blue minerals here. Let's see what they are. I actually do think it's pretty cool that a series like that is continuing after so long. Mobile game or not. Plus, you know, I get the feeling it might end up coming to the Switch eventually because, the fact that they ported a Keen game to Switch already, and that's not a simple port. Okay. Callisto. Looks safe but empty. There's no reason to be here. Europa. Fairly safe. Some pretty good stuff here. Radioactives. Yeah, the series might end up making a comeback, and that's the most important thing. Oops, I didn't mean to put down there. Yeah, there is actually a port of one of the Keen games to Switch, and I was really surprised by that because it seems so random. Plus, like I said, not exactly an easy port. Hello, Dragon Blade. Excuse me, Tank Blade. Yeah, it was only one of the games though, and it was like from the middle of the series, not from the start. Oh, there's a lot of earthquakes here. I will tentatively see how it looks. Oh. Okay. As long as I'm careful. To drop me. Okay. That wasn't so bad. Alas, I cannot land on Jupiter itself. Because it's a gas giant. There's nothing there. Right. Okay, I will go back to the starbase for a moment. Good luck, Dan.
I hope the battle fares well, Captain. I've been waiting to inform you of a new situation. Our deep space monitoring team has detected faint alien signals coming from Uranus, or somewhere in that general direction. The emanations are definitely being generated from within the solar system and could represent the presence of a hierarchy spy.
Cool.
Not a bad job, Captain. Bring back lots of minerals, Captain.
That was actually a pretty decent haul. And everybody's being childish about this, it's great. God, I just want to move faster. Having more fuel is great, though. Cool. Gosh, all of you. To think the word Uranus still has such a strong effect on people. Okay, this looks a little dangerous and maybe not so much worth it. I am not going there. Guys, I will be back momentarily, okay? So, be right back. Well, that was awkward. I got squirted all over with hand soap. It just, like, sprayed right at me. Anyway, I'm back. Well, it's very nice to have you here. My pleasure, really. Live Alive is a fantastic game, and any of you who have never played it really should. It is just one of the best overlooked gems ever. Personally, now that I'm seeing Romancing Saga 3 being re-released, I'm kinda hoping that Live Alive might be released like that too. I can't go to Uranus. I'm not properly equipped for that. That is definitely the best way to play Live Alive. No spoilers, just finding it all out for yourself. It's fantastic. Okay, Triton. May as well pick some stuff up here. Live Alive is an overlooked Super Famicom RPG by Square. Yeah, I mean, we get Trials of Mana and we get Romancing Saga 3, like, this is oddly a great year for overlooked Super Famicom games by Square. Like, what's going on? Okay. So now I gotta go to Pluto, and some of my crew is gonna die in the process. Romancing Saga 3 is my favorite Saga game, actually. Probably kind of a rare opinion, but after all, it's so similar to Saga Frontier, the first one. Trials of Mana was released yesterday, like, you know, the Super Famicom version on Switch. In English. Mayday from surface. We've come under fire from an alien vessel we found hiding on the surface of Pluto. Captain, they killed Kowalski, Fritz, Chen, O'Donnell, Luigi, and all three of the Lieberman triplets. We have returned fire, but our stunner can't penetrate the ship's hull armor. We are initiating emergency launch procedures. End of transmission.
Attention, big, mean, hostile alien vessel hovering overhead in an obvious attack posture. This is Spathi, Captain Whistle. I know you are going to torture me, so let's just get this over with right now. The coordinates of my homeworld, Spathiwa, are 241.6 by 368.7, and the ultra-secret Spathi cipher, which is known only by me and several billion others Spathi, is Happy Muffy Duffy. Sorry about that little mistake with your landing vehicle. I was so startled when it approached my vessel in a threatening manner that my automated defense systems fired on it when it got too close. I hope nobody got hurt.
Huffy, Muffy, Guffy.
Are you sure? Because your statement is often just a more polite way of saying, "Attention alien records, identify yourself or be destroyed." In any event, I am Spathi Captain Rico of the Voyage Sara Runner, placed here in this planetary system as part of the powerful Earth-powered Star Force, which our masters, the Ur-Quan, established here to make sure the Earthlings don't do anything tricky. About 20 years ago, this region of space was dominated by a loose confederation known as the Alliance of Free Stars, which was composed of the aliens native to these parts who did not want to be enslaved. They made a valiant effort against the superior Ur-Quan forces. It even looked like they might miraculously defeat the combined Ur-Quan armada, right up to the point at which the Ur-Quan totally defeated, indeed annihilated them. When the Ur-Quan armada entered the system to subjugate formerly the Earthlings, the Ur-Quan presented the humans with the standard slave options: join the hierarchy as combat brawls and retain some autonomy, including the right to travel through space, or become a fellow species and return to free atomic savagery on the surface of their homeworld, encased for all time beneath an impenetrable force shield. The humans chose the latter option, and so were swiftly imprisoned on the surface of Earth. But the Ur-Quan didn't trust them to obey the restrictions, so they chose a small group of hierarchy combat starships from the Inlet and Spathi fleets to create the so-called Earth Guard and station them at a base on Earth's moon. Our masters don't really keep us very well informed about their goings-on, so that all we know is that immediately after the subjugation of the last Alliance race, the Hut, I think, the Ur-Quan gathered their dreadnoughts and departed for the edge of the galaxy, commanding us to obey the slave laws or face their wrath when they returned. We only know bits and pieces of what happened to each race. For instance, when defeated, the Yahat joined the hierarchy as combat brawls, while the Siren chose to be slave-shielded on a planet in the Bug Squirt star system. No, that's not right. I forget its name. Anyway, where was I? Oh yes, the Spathi. They were utterly wiped out in a gigantic blaze of glory. The Spathi were half ethereal, as you know, having been uplifted by the Yahat just a few decades before the start of the war. Given their habit of detonating those suicidal so-called glory devices in combat, it came as no particular surprise to me when, upon the arrival of the Ur-Quan primary task force at their homeworld, the Spathi caused their sun to explode in a colossal supernova, destroying the entire planetary system, and not incidentally, dozens of Ur-Quan dreadnoughts. Me, personally? How nice of you to ask! I was born a poor green incrusting, the youngest child of a family of 18,487. My male parents had to work hard to support us, very hard, but each of my brothers and sisters and I tried to help out to make ends meet. The female parent was kind and sweet to all of us. Why, she once even called me by name! She said, what a treat, a golden memory. I swiftly matured into a fine example of my species with my parents' assistance, achieved independence. Specifically, they pried me from the door jamb and rolled me into the street. Thus prepared, I set out to make my fortune. I had great dreams in those days. Yes, great dreams! I knew that someday I would be vastly rich, wealthy enough to afford a large, well-fortified mansion. Surrounding my mansion would be vast tracts of land, through which I could slide at any time I wished. Of course, one can never be too sure that there aren't monsters monsters hiding just behind the next bush, so I would plant trees to climb at regular, easy-to-reach intervals. And being a Spathi of the world, I would know that some monsters climb trees, though often not well, so I would have my servants place in each tree a basket of correct stones. Not too heavy, not too light, just the right size for throwing at monsters. I was thinking about what color the stones would be painted. Aqua, mauve, or magenta, when a vegetable cart came careening down the street outside my house, and it left me unconscious. When I awoke, I was aboard the Lloyd ship Star Runner, headed for Earth. Apparently, I had been out of my head for quite some time after the accident, and with the assistance of some kind strangers, had been relieved of my funds and convinced to join the Navy, where I have been unpleasantly employed for the last 25 years.
Give me a moment. Okay then.
Well, I really want to, but I am just not sure that under the present circumstances, joining you in your exciting and also dangerous space adventures would be the best course of action right now, because the Ur-Quan could return at any minute, and the punishment they would bestow on me for such treason would make any other horrible death seem like big fun by comparison. Thanks for the offer, though. You build a strong case, Captain. Here I am, alone and undefended, on the surface of a hostile alien world. Above me you hover in orbit, encrusted with beam guns, missile launchers, and other more dreadful weapons. So I think to myself, is it prudent to remain here, as vulnerable as a mousling on a skillet? No! I answer myself. Join me, human! He is kind and good! But then a wicked voice whispers,
Beware, the human is tricking you. If you join him, you will die alone in the cold of space.
and for reasons beyond my understanding, Captain, this voice overwhelms the other, and so I must remain here, largely against my will. Twice before you have asked this question, Captain. Will the third time be the charm? Alas, I fear not. Twice before... Originally, we were stationed on Earth's moon, which made us Spathi a bit uneasy, because with each passing day we grew more and more worried about the sneaky Earthlings making a surprise attack. So the Illrad kept telling us that it was impossible, since the Earthlings had no ships or weapons whatsoever. That made us feel a bit better, but when the Illrad left, again we grew fearful, and decided to make a strategic redeployment to Mars. Later on we decided it would be prudent to relocate to Jupiter's moon, Ganymede, then later Saturn's moon, Titan, and finally here to Pluto. The Illrad contingent were supposed to be the toughest ridge best, the most rigid flipper, yes, the backbone of the Earth Guard force. But they departed the system en masse not long after the last Ur-Quan dreadnought vanished from this region of space. They claimed to have received a direct order from their gods of evil and darkness, who had grown dissatisfied with the Illrad's passivity and wanted them to kill, or at least torture someone soon. Personally, I believe they just got bored and went off to have some fun. When they were pushing up into hyperspace 18 years ago, we asked them that very question, and I think they said something to the effect of,
Real soon.
we decided that if the Earthlings figured out we had abandoned the base on the Luna, they would be more likely to try something sneaky. So, we rigged up some old service androids and ordered them to drive around on the lunar surface in bulldozers, endlessly pushing around the same piles of dirt. In addition, we connected the base's local radio transmitter to an audio malnorme fun rum called Winky's Happy Night, hoping they would think we were still there. Over the past years, it became necessary to redeploy strategically some of our Earth-powered forces to our homeworld in case of a sudden surprise attack by a vicious, unrelenting alien race which we Spathi call the Ultimate Evil! Dozens, that is to say scores, and perhaps even hundreds of my brethren stride through the corridors of this specially modified, super-efficient, mass destruction-oriented starship, which could lay siege to an entire planetary system should we choose to do so, which, fortunately for you, we have decided not to do today. I am undone! You are far too clever for a poor Spathi like me, and now I must submit to your superior alien intellect. I guess I am not revealing any truly important secrets if I tell you that each of my species' Lunar-class void ships typically holds 30 Spathi crewmen, though at present my vessel, the Star Runner, is not up to full complement due to the needs of my homeworld in their resistance against the Ultimate Evil. And in fact, my vessel is somewhat understaffed right now, seeing as how I am the only Spathi on board, which is a bit frightening, as I am sure you can understand. As yet, the Ultimate Evil remains largely unmanifest, and its powers and exact intentions are still a bit obscure, since it lurks just outside the range of even the most sensitive long-range detectors, which we feel gives conclusive evidence as to the Ultimate Evil's nefarious intent. Since it was our most powerful and unforgiving masters, the Ur-Quan, who stationed us here, we knew it would be grossly stupid to disobey them completely, but we decided it would be okay to send just one ship home. We used one of our most ancient and solemn rituals, One Happy, to pick the lucky ship. Then, some months later, we decided that it wouldn't really hurt if we sent one more ship home. And then later we sent another, and then another. Well, you get the idea. Alas, as fate would have it, when the final ritual was performed, I, Russo, was left here alone. For as even the most immature in wrestling knows, there must always be one Spathi who picks the short top first. How true, Captain, how true! In truth, just between us, during the past 7 years, I have been quite ill at ease, and yet now I find myself enjoying your company. This witty dialogue, and the presence of your huge, powerful, death-dealing starship, which, being my friend, you would certainly feel compelled to use in order to save me from any hostile life forms who threatened me with death. I discard all prejudice and hesitations and accept and celebrate your offer of protection and your undying commitment to my well-being. I must wax melancholy for just a moment though, and make sure you understand that any other Spathi ships we meet at large in the galaxy are not going to be quite so responsive to your friendly gestures as myself, since they bear more heavily the yoke of Ur-Quan enslavement and are also apt to talk themselves out of allying with a totally unknown alien, which I, having been left here alone, cannot do. Welcome me aboard, Captain.
So that just happened. I would be going back here anyway because I would like to crew Fuifo's ship if I can. I don't think I can, but...
Welcome back, Captain. mean to criticize, Captain, but wouldn't it be more efficient if you could return with larger loads? Farewell,
I guess he has nothing to say about Pkunk. Weird. Yeah, it looks like I can crew it up just fine. Okay, I don't have enough for anything. And that means it's finally time. Oh boy, they just had to be here, huh? Like, that's an Ilrath ship, right? I mean, I can take them, but... nothing here. Really? I don't think that's worth it. Okay, this is more like it. Worth it, but as long as the weather doesn't get me. Phew. No sign of the weather at all, in fact. Okay, there was one other planet here, I think. Oh, the Ilrath are still here. And there wasn't much worth in this place. I guess I should try to get other stuff that's sort of close-ish to where I'm going. Maybe. It doesn't look like there's any enemy here. Oh, this looks pretty good. Oh, those are life signs. Ooh, that sucked. Oh. Okay, it looks like this is overall a pretty decent haul. Yes, Mireille. Whack-and bush. It's the dreaded Whack-and bush that inhabits all of the most dangerous worlds of the galaxy. You know. Everybody knows and fears the Whack-and bush. No. The place was almost as dangerous as Venus. Almost. Oh, this isn't terrible. Oops. Well, that sucked. I need to stop getting crew killed. More dangerous than I thought. I'll give it that. Zoom in? Not that I'm aware of. Oh wait, you mean the star map? I think so. I don't remember. Yeah. Betasaurus is my favorite dinosaur. This place doesn't look too bad. Kind of pretty, actually. Hydrocarbons. Yeah, Star Control Origins was not made by the original creators, but at this point it has their permission to exist. So you don't have to feel bad if you find interest in playing it. There was a long, protracted legal battle, but they settled it with bees and booze, so everyone's happy now. What the? There's no systems here. No planets. Daily reminder, each and every one of you is a wonderful and beautiful person and should be proud of yourself. Chlorine? Fluorine? Chlorine. Zirconium. Oxygen. Oh yeah? Interesting. I'm familiar with lagoons somewhat. Which cheese game ended up being your first? Oh gosh. In other words, you're familiar with my work then. Oh, lots of earthquakes here. I'll take a look. Maybe it'll be okay. stuff that's maybe not so great, there's usually something worth appreciating. And you know, even the worst games were generally made by people who wanted to make something good and were doing their darndest, but you know, things come up, things get in the way. Game development's a very complicated process sometimes. That was for, like, I don't remember, actually. But yes, the original version did have the bump system, sort of. It was a little rougher than Ys, but it was there. Okay. There appears to be nothing on Zeta Illuminati. But maybe that's just what they want me to think. Now that's a dark planet. A lot of life signs, others so-so. Okay, this weather is bad. It's like a tiger. It is bad. Gah. Come on, I just want to collect blackened bushes in peace. Ow. That is pretty funny, but yeah, Twitch, those ads are really prolific now, huh? Ow. And despite the fact that I am an affiliate, I have no control over there being ads on my stream or not. One little resource? This is barely worth the fuel. Got it. Well, hopefully you will continue to enjoy the series. I generally try to keep my feelings about Ys 8 to myself. Lost quite a few crew. Definitely won't be that long before I return to Earth. Especially as my cargo bay is almost full. Did I check this planet? Pretty sure I checked this planet. I've got more than enough fuel to get me back. I'll probably go to the Spathi homeworld and then... Gosh, that's an interesting looking planet. Oh, that's not worth it. Of course, this is a gas giant. Interesting looking one, though. Let's see. Here. Better late than never. Oh, the enemies are out. It looks like I might be intercepted. Oh. It's a bunch of
Surprise and terror! I am greeted by the smooth and hostile face of our old enemy, the Hootman. No, the Shoot Clans? No, I remember. The Hoonams. Two aspects of your last statement defy the course of nature as I know it. First, peace, as you call it, is an illusion. If you see peace, you simply haven't yet seen the thing that's trying to kill you. Second, peaceful missions through the cosmos rarely require weapons large enough to punch holes through a small moon. In case you have not forgotten, we are bonded to the Ur-Quan as slaves. The punishment for the plan you propose can be described as death. This is a sad tale, so do not even try to contain your tears. After the Ur-Quan demolished the Illa, they turned the force of their armada against us Spathi. The term rapidly subjugated would best describe what happened next. When the Ur-Quan arrived at Spathiwa, there was a great ceremony. Part of that ceremony involved blasting portions of our planet's surface into radioactive dust, and this part we did not enjoy. But the worst was yet to come. Our leaders were called into the command chamber of Ur-Quan Lord One's dreadnought, where they were read a long and complicated document explaining the choices given new slaves. When our leaders heard the term forever encased and impenetrable shield, they grew overexcited, I'm afraid, and made a fatal error. The decision was to be transmitted to the Ur-Quan via one of two rods, one colored black, the other white. Our leader handed the white rod to one of the Ur-Quan's servants, signifying fellow slavery. But the servant somehow exchanged rods and handed the Ur-Quan lord a black rod, indicating our desire to become fighting slaves. By the time we learned of the switch, it was too late. The Ur-Quan would not permit a change in status. Following that most tragic day, we were forced to assume the role of an Ur-Quan star thug. We tried to avoid combat, but the Ur-Quan gave us 3 warnings, each more strident than the last. When we learned that there would be no 4th warning, simply annihilation, we attended to our new role with improved vigor. Oh, and perhaps you have already guessed, the Ur-Quan's servant who made the switch was an Omega. We can best be described as meta-mollusks, possessing the best qualities of both the clam and the dravat, which is not native to your world. We are intelligent and clever, though you would never call us cunning. Each day when we awaken, we call forth the traditional Spathi prayer. Oh God, please don't let me die today! Tomorrow would be so much better! I want to live forever, with no pain whatsoever, owning vast personal property, plus a company of nubiles. If this is in your power to give, I beg of you to do so. Sure, consider it done. Allies to the bitter end. Look, can we keep this as a secret between the two of us? It's really rather embarrassing. Hello, Ur-Quan. What would you like to threaten me about today?
Thank you, JD.
Look, can it... Hello! Look, it's...
It's good to see you, JD.
Hello, Ur-Quan. What would you like to threaten me about today? Look, it's...
Oh. Look, it's the ultimate evil. No, see, it's the ultimate evil. We have to be very clear about this. Just casually collecting ultimate evil. As one does. I think I'm doing a little better than last night. Well, that's a lot of them.
What is the secret cipher? We are the fake ones, the Spathi High Council. You have given us the correct cipher, and so you will not be destroyed immediately. Now, if you please, tell us how you acquired our most secret Spathi cipher, which every Spathi swears never, never to reveal, even when threatened with considerable pain. And just where is this Spathi friend now? Never mind. The answer is all too obvious in your tiny, dry eyes. If you held a weapon to Cripple's head, he would say anything you wanted him to say. In fact, if you held a vegetable to his head, he would probably say anything you wanted him to say. No doubt. We are too afraid of the Ur-Quan to consider such an alliance. They would most certainly punish us with extreme tortures. No. Hello? Awaken from your dreamy state, you them! Now is the time for realism, not wild fancy. Yes, your vessel is unique. And here is the crux of the problem. A unique, meaning singular, starship is not equal to the task of destroying the entire Ur-Quan armada. If you had, say, 10,000 similar starships, we could take your boasts more seriously. Well, that would probably work, but I have a better idea. A test. One of those crafty kind of things. Your behavior makes clear the very slight distinction between bravery and suicidal stupidity. You must wipe the evil ones from the face of Spathi. What? Can this be a true fact and not a false lie? We will send an exploration team to investigate your claim. If what you have said is true, we shall be forever substantially in debt to you for a long, though unspecified period of time. Good night.
That's a good question. What the? The game crashed. No! I didn't save in a while. And apparently it's deciding not to show up on the... Just a moment. We'll figure this out. I hope. There. I'm all the way back on Sol. You gotta be kidding me. It's alright. This stuff happens. I already have FIFO and I seem to already have my upgrades, so I will just try to find some good stuff. Stuff happens. Can't let it get me down. I really should have saved when I was entering their system. I don't know why I didn't think to. Either way, the resource gathering is still an issue, but patient person. I don't really mind spending a little extra time. Well, that system was kind of a bust. Not much of interest there. I'll get some of the stuff that I got before. But, you know, people have their different levels of patience. We shouldn't judge them too harshly. That's my opinion. Ah. Too fast, too fast. I hope you're having a good day, JD. Oops, wrong way. Good. Oh, that's right, that's the one that wasn't worth it. And this is the one that was empty. Okay. Yeah, I mean, this is the way the games were originally meant to be enjoyed at their normal pace. I understand that time is a more complicated asset these days. There's so much to do and so little time to do it. But it really shouldn't be that hard to set aside some time to enjoy a game rather than just playing a game. That's my personal opinion. Even so, you can't always, so You shouldn't really judge people too much if they use fast forward. They're just handling their time. I don't think I'm there yet. Let's see, this one I think. Gammasaurus. Nope, this is the one that didn't have anything in it. It was Betasaurus. Why would you do that? Just go off the bottom edge of the screen. You're already there. Okay. Actually, the more meaningful world was in the next system, I guess, after the Sauruses. Whoops, 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 whoops. Okay, this isn't bad. It's not great, but it's not bad. Gotta have a good breakfast of hypocarbohydrates. I'm being silly. So... the viewer count jumped to 18 for a moment, then it went back down to 15. I guess this kind of game is an immediate turn-off for some people, but that's okay. I'm just playing whatever's nice. Okay, this huge system. This is the one where I found all that stuff. Yes, because I was actually using a PC during, a fair chunk of that era. My first computer had Windows 3.11. It was a Packard Bell. And at the time, Windows didn't have all that many games. Most of the games I was buying were still DOS, so I had to teach myself how to, set up all these games and play them by myself because my family, nobody in the family's really that good with tech. And so if I had seen this on a store shelf, there's a very high chance that I would have played it back when it was new. I just never came across it. What the? My control got stuck when that happened for some reason. Thank you for the follow, Kyle. Oh my gosh, I feel dumb. Thank you so much for subscribing then, that's even better. My mental facilities are not entirely functional at the moment. I need more resource units to install a proper brain module. But subscribing? Thank you very, very much. I know that it's a bit of a cliche to say this kind of thing, but I really appreciate each and every one of you coming out here to join me. It means a lot to me. Enjoy your cat icon, Kyle. Because all of my subscribers are cool cats. Certified. There's also an emote, the artist of which is in this stream at this moment. Yes, and to be very clear, that is a heart being hugged. It is not what some people take it for. So far, so good. This place really is great for resources. And once I've got all the resources, I will head back to Spathi. And this time I will save before I go to Spathi. Okay, class 5 tectonics. I really should not be doing this. Save. Well, technically I could just leave them there. if I really wanted. I'm surprised life forms even take up space, because they don't on the lander itself. Well, see, normally that would be true, but in the case of the evil ones, they want to see for themselves. They check the planet after you tell them. I'm pretty sure I have space, though. Oop. No. If only starships had brakes. Yes, I know, that's not how the physics of it work, but, you know. Nothing here. Did I get the dark planet already? Oh, right. This is the one with the lightning. I guess I made it out pretty much unharmed, aside from a couple minor injuries. Little scrapes. Okay then, here. Doesn't look like the Spathi really mind that I'm going through here. I made it all the way without an encounter. Navigate. Of course, they will aggro me when I start to get close to the planet.
I have no. Please accept it. We are. Indeed. It's real. We do not. I've never into it. No. They would now. Hey, if what you and let us once upon a time, let us explain the sad history of our species. Once upon a time, many thousands of years ago, we inhabited the warm, safe surface of our home planet, Spathi. We were happy and content. During those golden centuries, we evolved from a primitive nomadic culture into a complex agrarian society. We learned to write on clay tablets, and we were well on to being able to read those tablets when the darkness fell upon us, when the evil ones came. Creatures from the darkest pits of hell they were. They hunted our people, devoured them like tasty nodules, and we had no defense against them. Suddenly, our culture became once more nomadic. We fled across the ocean, from continent to continent, but the evil ones always followed. Spurred by our great need, we advanced from bronze to atomic technology in less than one of your centuries, but none of our innovations was a match for the evil ones' natural cunning and ferocity. Finally, with no other option available, we fled our world and took up residence here on our own moon, where we have resided most uncomfortably for the last 300 years. We will await your return with great anticipation. Simultaneously, we will prepare a short, poignant eulogy to mourn your demise.
Gee, thanks. And yeah, the monsters, so to speak, don't seem to count as resources that take up space. Okay, so I took some damage there, but I wanted to see if they were truly harmful or not. Because they're a little dangerous.
How go your foolishly courageous and noble efforts to rid the evil ones from our beloved Spathi? This is wonderful. Too good to be true. We will immediately begin transporting Spathi from this unpleasant moon down to the safe surface. We shall send in firstlings and the infirm elderly first as a special honor. Please come back later to receive your accolades.
Now let's see if it crashes again.
Oh, joy! Oh, happiness! We rejoice and make merry in celebration of our imminent return to our home world. You are most heroic and helpful. Thank thank you! But now I must return to our festivities. Please feel free to come back anytime. Why don't you just wait a while until after we are resettled on our home world? We can discuss details at that time. 10, 15 years tops. No. We are simply taking a more adult, welcome to the real world view of the situation. We cannot simply say, hurrah! And form an alliance with you this very moment. Surely you see that. No, please. Exactly what kind of relationship were you thinking of? What? Okay, we are quite familiar with that arrangement. Very well, I'll bet we will regret this decision later on, but you leave me with no choice. We will comply with your needs. A Spathi delegation will depart immediately for the planet Earth.
Thank you for the host. Yeah, that'll be fine. I have enough fuel for this. And yes, I made my first allies. Sure, let's just fly directly through this star. Why not? Once again, I hope everybody is having a wonderful night.
Hello, Captain Ally Hunam. We are here in this place at this time just like you. How wonderful. Very little, I'm afraid. We've just been watching the stars. You know, actually, there was something that happened the last month on the 17th. We saw a new star appear between the Sursini and Chandrasekhar star clusters. We watched it and watched it for 3 days. We just watched it. Then it went away, vanished just like that. I hope it comes back. As you wish. Our waste recycling unit is at your disposal. There you will find quantities of methane, sulfurous gas, and some interesting organic compounds. Feel free, take all you want. Such as we are, here out in deep space, we learn little of interest. I suggest you consult the more interesting folks at Spathi. We used to be bored, but then we bought this cool entertainment product. It simulated a grand adventure to 1,000 parsecs of hostile space, where we met interesting aliens, uncovered the secrets of a long-lost superior race, and eventually, to save our world from destruction, we had to face the dragon! Never mind, I can tell you aren't really interested.
It sounds like a fun game.
Same to you. Hunam, I was just wondering, is Tafayuf still alive? Have you seen him? Is he well? He was sent to your Earth starbase a while ago to captain an eluder vessel as part of our mutual assistance pact. Rest assured, he will be an excellent addition to your elite force. Those weeks of intense training always result in an officer of the highest caliber. If you see him, please let him know that I still consider his debt valid and expect prompt payment. Thank you. Same to you.
Okay, that ship might not be as friendly. That might even be an Ilrath.
have to catch.
Well, happy day. Okay, bit further. Shouldn't be too much longer until we get back to Earth. I'm very sorry, JD. Yeah, that does seem to be the case, doesn't it?
I hope the battle fares well, Captain. I've been waiting to inform you of a new situation. Captain, a delegation of Spathi has just arrived here under orders from their High Council to form an alliance and assist you against the hierarchy. They have provided fabricator blueprint data for their eluder spacecraft and promise a steady supply of captains for as many ships as we build. Excellent work, Captain. Pretty small amounts, Captain. Bringing those small amounts of minerals is not cost-effective. Try getting larger loads. Blow up an Ur-Quan for me, Captain.
But it was like 2,000. Oops. And with that, I will be right back. Hello, hi. Yes, hello, I'm back. Hello, hello. Anyway, let's see. Oh, you're right. I hadn't even considered that. Oh gosh. Okay, so that's the pause button. Oh. Definitely do not want to get close to that thing at the moment. That is an extremely dangerous planet. Like, excessively dangerous. This one's okay, but the resources are just gray. And it's really hot there, so probably not. Let me keep looking. Thank you for following. I really appreciate it. Ooh. I am gonna pick that up and get the heck out of there. It's really hot and dangerous, but... Ooh. So much for that plan. I think I'm just gonna load. I guess I kinda had that coming, though. Z-Man. Here. should probably be using more slots. I'm still gonna try going for it. Possibly a terrible idea, probably a terrible idea, but I made it. That may have just been worth it, actually. What is up with this system? Everything's really bad. This is the bad place. What the? Oh. It looked like an entire new system. I was very confused for a moment. Come to think of it, isn't that just a Melnorm? All these really hot places.
I am Trade Master Greenish, in command of the Melnorm starship, inevitably successful in all circumstances. I bid you a formal welcome, Captain. Though we Melnorm have just recently arrived in this region of space, we have long desired to make contact with your species and look forward to an extended, profitable relationship. Even before our first meeting, we knew of you, Captain. Though your struggle to free Earth shall be a long and difficult challenge, fraught with great danger and mystery, we have great confidence in you and your abilities. Our origins and purposes are frankly mysterious, and due to several unavoidable factors, we are unable to discuss ourselves in any great detail. First and foremost among these factors is our unwillingness to give away information about our history, psychology, and mental powers, our unique physiology, the exact locations of homeworlds, or our potentially ominous long-range plans. These important and relevant pieces of information are available for a nominal sum of credits. We gather information from 1,000 secret sources in space and time. Our charge for revealing even one of these sources would be so high that your species would be in debt to us for centuries. Absolutely. Our primary trade good is information. Why, right here on my display screen, I have something which I am certain would be of incalculable value to you. We can discuss the details of this very significant information later, when we have established normal trading procedures, at which time we shall also discuss the nature of our fees. You are of course correct. We long ago abandoned currency, and now only deal with commodities that have intrinsic value, such as valuable information. No, it is not. In fact, in our culture, giving with no fair exchange of goods or services is considered vulgar and inappropriate. Please do not mention this subject again. Yes, let us get down to business. Since this is your first time trading with us, let me explain how our system works. We are interested in purchasing certain items, specifically biological data on alien life forms, and the coordinates of certain strange worlds whose radiant energies defy all scanners, producing a rainbow-like image. In exchange, we have many interesting and valuable commodities, such as fuel, compatible with your starship's hyperdrive thrusters, technological specifications, allowing you to build new devices for your ship, and many important secrets which may help you in your travels. To facilitate trade, we translate all your sales into interstar credits, with which you may make purchases. If you have any questions, don't hesitate to ask. Now, what can we do for you today? That's a good question, with a very interesting answer. The fee for this information is 12 million credits. What would you like to sell, Captain? The 82 units of biological data we downloaded from your ship earn you 164 credits. What trade items would you like to buy today? Investment. Ah, yes. You are so right. These technological breakthroughs don't cost you credit. They earn you credit. Of course, there is an initial charge, but each technological system item is guaranteed to be useful for something important somewhere in the galaxy at some point in the future. All technologies cost 150 credits. The technology we are now offering includes plans for building blaster weapons, twice as powerful as your ion bolt guns. Please remember that these weapons consume energy from your combat batteries faster than your familiar ion bolt guns. You may wish to compensate for this by building additional dynamo modules for your flagship. The technology we are now offering includes specifications for constructing modifications to your planet landers, which will double their speed. What else would you like to buy? As you know, in our many centuries of star trading, we Melnorme have come to learn much about what happens in our galaxy, both now and in the ancient past. We have also kept records of the diverse alien races in your region of space. We will share this crucial knowledge with you for a fee of 75 credits per informative fact. No refunds. What else? It has been a pleasure dealing with you, Captain. We look forward to your next visit.
that was pleasant. If only I had their lander technology already. This looks nasty. I'll take a look. Ooh, boy. That's a spicy meatball. Should not have messed with that. And this is when I just entered the system. Pretty sure the Malnorme will still show up, though. This place is nasty. There's the Malnorme.
The Ur-Quan evolved on a harsh planet, orbiting a star outside this region of space.
I really just wanted to take a look at this information.
Like your praying mantis captain, or Ur-Quan, who had a very limited set of social behaviors, most of which dealt with sex. Since they had to compete for survival against many physically superior species, the Ur-Quan evolved intelligence and tool use in much the same way as your own species. The Ur-Quan also learned to master their fierce territoriality, to build a cooperative planetary culture. When the Ur-Quan were discovered by the Tae, they had just begun exploring their solar system in crude, atomic vehicles. Although the Ur-Quan attacked what they thought to be an invader, the Tae were patient. They explained the purpose of the sentient milieu and offered the Ur-Quan membership. The Ur-Quan recognized the benefits that such a system provided, and once more conquered the hunting beast within themselves, to become cooperative, productive members of the milieu. This lasted for several thousands of years. How one
I will load because I didn't really mean to buy the information before buying the guns. Those are more important. That's okay.
As you know, we carry a large supply of fuel on board, which is compatible with your engine system. We will be happy to sell this substance to you at a cost of 1 credit per fuel. How much fuel?
Okay. Shame I can't just choose which technology I want from them rather than getting it in order, because they sell lander upgrades that would allow me to handle worlds like these. Easily, even. On the other hand, I basically remember where all the rainbow worlds are. Roughly. More or less. God, everywhere in this system is too dangerous. It is probably not worth being here at all. You're not wrong.
This is a system message from ship's computer translation subsystem. Incoming message, extremely unusual in composition. Translation includes many lingual anomalies. Overall accuracy of translation is unknown.
Hello, extremely! I hope you like to play. Some campers are not so good for games. Is it time for playing yet? Who are you? You are not ores. We are ores. Ores are happy people energy from the outside. Inside is good. So much good that ores will always germinate. Can you come together with ores for a party? Here is bright and smooth. The other place is hurt ores too much tired for keeping together. Other place is Rumple. Ores are here now, but almost not yet. Soon ores are really here. You are help ores with party. Ores looking for you and find you. So much joy. Now, smooth place all the time. And after now, never going back to outside. Never. Yes, of course. Difficulty. Problems are difficult. Let's be special together. Spicy games are always fun.
Spicy games.
Yes, yes. We are two friendly, extremely happy sisters should correct each other for celebration. So much enjoyment. Shall we come to your house so that we can be relative? We are not trusting. We like to be together. Do you want to be together with us? Always the other sad animals go away. But first, we have lots of fun. Too many fun is not enough. Do you agree? I think you smell like you do. This is the story about trusting. It is sad and makes many ores dissolve or burst into several. Why is it that you are trusting? What a funny question. I am tired. Jumping peppers. This is smiley time. You are campers after all. We will start alliance parties for better enjoyment.
I feel so bad for Commander Hayes right now. Hi, Zan.
To our house. Do you feel better yet? If you are campers, you will enjoy the change, but maybe not yet. It is best if many happy ores are coming to your house. Let's spin the fun words for several pieces, and then surprising things.
Huh, it looks like your subscription isn't current, Zan. I'm kinda surprised. Anyway,
That is funny. You think you see ores, but ores are not like reflections. Maybe you think ores are many bubbles too. It is such a joke. Ores are not many.
thank you
Like campers.
for renewing.
Ores are just ores. I am ores. I am one with many fingers. My fingers reach through into heavy space, and you see ores bubbles, but it is really fingers. Maybe you do not even smell. That is sad.
That is sad.
Pretty colors is the best game. You are a silly camper. I am always ores. If I was not ores, then I would not be. But of course, I am ores. We are from the outside. Also, the Arilu Quick Babies are from outside. It is the same, but not. Ores are from below. Arilu are from above. Ores does not like Arilu. Arilu are too much trouble. We cannot have parties when Arilu always jumping in front. It makes ores frumble so much. These are fat words. Do you want to play this some more? Yes, we do. Goodbye is the game. Hello, I am only Joke. It is funny enough. Do not forget to enjoy the sauce.
Isn't it trying to check out this planet? Or are there just ores on it?
This
Oh yeah. Okay. Incidentally, something I can tell anyone when it comes to this game: never, ever ask the ores what happened to the androsynth. Don't. Just don't. It makes them extremely frumple and they will not be happy campers. And then, it will be dancing. In other words, if you ask them about the Androsanth, any alliance is off, and they will attack. You can somewhat find out for yourself by going to the Androsanth homeworld, though. As far as anybody's ever been able to ascertain, yes. What the? Well, that's interesting. Thank you, Zan, for your generous gifts. I didn't even know RoboWing could subscribe. It's a bot. So, thank you very much, Zan. It means a lot to me. Heavy tectonics. As long as I'm careful, it'll be okay. Cool. is not very good mineral gathering. But hey, something's better than nothing. As a note to anybody who's not already aware, we have a Discord, and for anyone who is subscribed, you will get a special rank for being a subscriber. Doesn't particularly do much, but feel free to join us. We also do stream announcements there and just casual chat. Right, I was already here. Whoa. Check out that planet. Nothing here. Maybe there'll be something interesting at Alpha Volcape.
Campers like to say hello when they smell the ores. We have learned this. It is no function, but ores want to make campers happy every day. Okay. Hello. Now you are happy, I am sure. Perhaps you have not been to the playground. The playground is for Taelo and for ores, but campers can go. It's more fun than several. The playground is 372.1, 261.9. Your silly numbers. You can go there for too much fun. Here is I will tell again the many pieces. You do not know special things. Here is some. Time is not one, but many. Space is many. Colors are many. You are so sticky. You cannot slide like ores from outside to inside and in between. It is sad. But ores can pull the campers after after being connected. This is soon. Ors are trying to pull the androsynth, but they are so silly they do not want. Arilu can slide. Also to Alo. Many can slide, but Ors are better, of course.
Of course.
Yep. It is funny enough.
Okay, so... 269 myself? Playground? Oh, I think they were just pointing me to their homeworld. Now that's a neat feature.
How nice to see you again, Captain. Now, what can we do for you today?
Ooh, there's a fair amount of good stuff here. It's really hot though. Oh dear. Yeah, I shouldn't have even gone there. Okay. Oh hey, Mia has the gray cap. Those probes were not here before. That's a nuisance. Ah! Overshot.
Welcome back, Captain. By the way, I thought you should know, we have been invaded by an alien race calling themselves the Ors, though so far the invasion is a friendly one. The fish-like creatures have been stomping around the base in their robotic walking exoskeletons, which look like combat vac suits if you ask me. Based on the summary reports I've seen on their Nemesis ship design, I have but a single comment. I like it. I'd say we have quite a nasty little surprise in store for the Ur-Quan the next time you tangle with them. Good work. Goodbye.
Okay, that was a decent haul. Okay, that's how it's looking. Now I just need to find some good places here. Maybe Alpha Centauri? I remember that being a great place to start. Although dangerous, so on second thought, the areas around it first. Check out Gamma Centauri. Dangerous, but it's not so bad. Ow. To the X gold. Wait, what? Just gotta wait for the earthquakes to pass. As one does. Yes, that is exactly what I said. I like poppin' music, personally. But 2DX is great. Feels looking a little ugly. That earthquake was a jerk. Yeah, I've got an arcade-style pop-in controller, but I only have the old official controller for 2DX. Sadly. Just never really budgeted for a better 2DX controller yet. I want to eventually. Oh dear. Place is slightly dangerous. Pretty sure it's manageable. Tectonics are never as bad of a problem as the others. Yeah, you can't really stream anything besides that outside of very specific places. I should just head back. It's too dangerous. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely.
I hope the bat. Not. We.
Okay, that wasn't a huge load, but it was meaningful enough. Much better. Now I can, in good mind, go a bit further. I wonder how far. Yeah, I can make the trip. Hopefully the Vox don't bother me too much while I'm out there. Random per se. Rather, they chase you around the map, and if you are faster than them, they will never catch you. If you're not, well, you get it. Sadly, we don't have any round ones around here, so I am not able to play in any actual arcades. The only thing we have around here is a Pump It Up machine at the Dave & Buster's nearby. Which I still enjoy, of course. Okay, here we are. This will be worth it. Which one was it again? Okay, this planet is not worth anything. Yeah, round one seems fantastic, but we don't have any here. I'm in Buffalo.
Greetings from Vox, the last word in life form destruction. To gain an intimate knowledge of our engines of war, simply place both hands over your eyes and count to 3. Look, vomitous alien, if you want to talk to one of our species without making them sick, why don't you go see Admiral Zix at his world in Alpha Serencon? He likes humans.
Yeah, that's really far away.
You are even uglier than I thought possible. Can't you see you are making me sick? Please, foul creature, turn your head, or better yet, put a sack over it. Never mind, I have adjusted my display so it is dim enough to be tolerable. In answer to your question, our response is simple. We must attack you because our masters, the Ur-Quan, wish it so. Now, if you don't mind, stop knocking your head like that. We Vox do not share this range of motion, and it appears as though your neck is broken and you are a jabbering corpse. Ugh.
Yes, Buffalo is further than that by about an hour.
Do we need another reason? I understand. You refer to the first human encounter, the insult. What more can be said? On that day, your species proved its true crass nature. You see, we Vox pride ourselves on our open-mindedness, our ability to see beyond even the most bizarre and disgusting face like yours. But that insult was so low, so totally reprehensible, that we will never forget it. Yes, to be honest, that event pretty much fixed our attitude setting at abhor. I suspect we will despise you forever. Probably not. You see, although we Vox are highly reasonable beings, we never judge our race solely on its appearance. The magnitude of your Captain Rand's insult was such that we will probably never forgive your species. Nope, I didn't think that would be sufficient. It lacked conviction. Sorry, but I'm afraid we'll just have to kill you now.
Okay, what's my best bet here? I don't remember the matchups against Fox. Does anyone else? I remember it being a slow ship. Oh, but they have lasers and... Oh. Well, I just sacrificed my Earth vessel. Okay, this is perfect. Gotta be careful with FIFO, he's low on health now. Oh, crew. But we got him. And that is worth 450 monies. I mean, probably. Do Vucks have mothers? I bet they're really ugly. Yes, well, I don't talk that way, and we do try to keep things PG-13 in here. But I'm pretty sure that was the point of their names. Yeah, I'm not stopping you from your one instance there. Oh my gosh, there's a lot of them. Oh, FIFO, please stay okay.
Salutations, and may your sense of self-preservation always be so dim. As our intruders surround your vessel, you may care to raise both hands into the air above you and practice the ancient chant of the prancing Aoi master Zendox, which begins... No, that didn't cut it either.
How many were there? 3? Oh boy, I really don't want FIFO to die. Oh no! That was bad. It definitely feels like Spathi are basically a hard counter to Vox. I'll have to remember that. Free money. Oh, free-ish. Oh, there's the planet. Gosh. crap! Oh gosh, Fuifo's almost dead. Ah. This is one of the rainbow worlds the Melnorms so badly want information on. It'll be worth quite a few credits to give up the location to them, and I'm able to loot it before then. So, bonus. Now, more importantly, oh. Because it's zoomed out, oh boy. I'm gonna save my game and I will load if Fuifo dies.
I would like to this is Fox Commander Yax. On behalf of the team here, I would like to say how very much we have all enjoyed taunting you, and to congratulate you on plumbing the limits of Vox courtesy, which you have now exhausted. Therefore, let me just say, die, you two-eyed, lonesome, faceless slug. I don't think your heart is in it.
Come on, Fuifo. You got this, buddy. That level of detail, though. Like, the rainbow world even shows up in battle. Crap, too close. Come on, just game over me, you dummies. Okay, so this is going to be an issue, but it's still worth a shot. Distance is key. You have to be close enough for the torpedoes to work, but far enough that they can't just laser me. What the? You gotta be kidding me. Oh dear. That was amazing in an awful sort of way. Oh my gosh. Okay. Come at me. Oh my gosh. And as I know, I say gosh a lot. So sue me. I'm violating the Gosh Treaty of gosh darned 98. Oh, I did it again. Like, I know I can do this if I just don't kill myself. As long as that doesn't happen, I'll be fine. Gee, Roto. Okay. I just need them to eat enough butt without me getting shot. Take it easy, Vox. Hope to see you again. Have a wonderful night. Or day, as the case may possibly be. I could indeed run away using the flagship, but it would consume fuel. It's simply not as efficient as just killing them. But it is an important mechanic to remember. In fact, it's necessary for one thing that happens later. Okay, this group's taken care of. And that's more resource units. And now I just gotta get the heck out of here. And back to Seoul.
Captain, I'm glad you're back. Thanks, Captain. Return soon, Captain.
Okay. Could be better, could be worse. And now it takes much less fuel for me to travel, although only to an extent, of course. It would be nice to run into the Melnorm again. Maybe I should go to another Centauri. Zeta Centauri? It feels nice to have decent control over my starship. Okay, nothing too special here, but... Okay. Next. Oh, well, that's kind of blah, but I'll take it. Wow, this planet's really low res. It must be the blurriest planet in the whole system. Don't Don't you hate when your entire planet just ends up being really blurry for some reason? It really sucks when that happens. What do you mean the game's OST could use help? It's a really fantastic soundtrack, but there's no accounting for taste. Oh my god. I'm not going to that planet. This is a silly place. Just a single purple resource? At least it works. So, crystals. General Tso's special recipe of crystal. Okay, not bad, not bad. That lightning really did not care. It's just like, sorry, Sara, you get zapped. Okay. Okay, so I got several Krypton, because that is definitely a thing that there are multiple of. Okay, there's some biologicals down here. Oh, it's these things. Apparently earthquakes deflect shots. So now we know. Oh crap! Oh. Never saw that coming. It was my last surprise. Suifo's alright, but my lander died. What was that? Oh.
Not return.
obviously I'm going back there. Just so we're clear on that. I have significantly more fuel than I had when I set off for Centauri to begin with. What the? That's gonna be an Ilrath, I bet. Nope, it's a probe.
We come in peace. Mission description follows. Traverse space reporting data. Seek materials for replication. Replicate to expand scope of mission. Contact life forms in peaceful manner. After 10 replications, return to point of origin. End of mission description. Priority override. New behavior dictated. Must break target into component materials.
Really? Okay. Crap. Should have just used the flagship from the beginning. I can't turn fast enough in battle. I lost my ore ship, but FIFO's okay. Still a high price to pay. Have I been here? More likely to just play a very nasty game of keep away. Which barely qualifies as dodging, but kind of. But yes, it's very irritating. Fortunately, I don't let stuff like that get to me anyway. So no biggie. Also, these are some nice resources. Okay. That wasn't so bad, was it? That's it for Zeta Centauri. Just one last check. that's the dangerous planet I don't want to touch. Okay, so... Beta Centauri, I think I've been there. Gamma Centauri. Hopefully I don't have the two mixed up. I'm not sure which of the two that I'd actually been to already, essentially. Nothing here, so that's a sign that I may have been here. Yeah, I've pretty obviously been here. Still can't hurt to check. As long as not too much of my time is spent just resource gathering. I guess I'll try Delta Centauri. That's an Ilrath space, though. Remember, kids, save often. We already learned that the hard way today. Oh no.
We bring greetings from a friendly species. Behavior follows dictated priorities, replication, data gathering, contacting alien life forms in peaceful manner, priority override. New behavior dictated.
There's no probe there anymore. Oh, nice. Bunches of gold. Probably. Palladium. That's the poor man's gold. I'm sure we're all in agreement about how terrible the Slylandro are. They're probes anyway. The actual people are pretty cool. They're cool guys. They're like Bill Murray. Next planet up seems to be this one. Oh, heavy earthquakes here. Red stuff, though, I can't ignore that. Ouch, though. Oh dear. Well, if I lose this lander, I game over. I'm gonna have to reassign some stuff from FUIFO, sadly. Or maybe I'm okay. Sorry, FUIFO. Gotta leave you alone on your ship again. For just a little bit. Heavily tectonic. This stuff's blue. I don't need blue that badly. Okay, this is more like it. This won't even be a problem. Basically free money. This is not so worth it. But as long as I'm careful and a little lucky with the lightning. Oh, I guess the lightning actually isn't here at all. Not bad. Oh boy, this looks more interesting. Crap, not the bees. Chomp. Fuel's getting a little ugly. These last two penguin cyclops would just stop running away. Oh crap. Because if you shoot in their vicinity, they start running away then. Or if I just start coming close at all, it seems great. I am not faster than them. It is not my first time playing this game. And welcome. I don't think I'll be streaming too much longer today, but I will be streaming again tomorrow, I think. Anyway, it's nice to see you and I hope you're having a great day. Ooh, I wasn't looking. I wasn't paying enough attention. There goes another lander. Back to Seoul. Not a big deal.
Good to see you. Good to see you again, Captain. I've been waiting to inform you of a new situation. In the log of your voyage from Unserwald, I read that you encountered a tumbling red probe that attacked the Tober moon, killing Captain Burton. Over the past few months, we have monitored an increasing number of these probes entering the system, and I'm afraid their population seems to be growing geometrically. If this continues, in a year, space will be crawling with these things. I recommend you treat this as a serious problem now, before it becomes a disaster. Discover who is producing these probes and stop them from creating any more. Keep it coming, Captain. Goodbye, Captain.
Okay, more than enough for another probe. Thankfully. I mean, lander. Okay, that is pretty good. Probe seems to want to get out of dodge. And I would say that overall I'm coming out on top now. Oh, that's a probe, isn't it?
Remote probe program to priority enough.
So much for all that crew. That sucked. Resources more than pay for the crew, but... ouch! Oh well, whatever. Yeah. care, JD. See you again. Obviously. Ooh. Oh. Leave me alone. Lightning's so mean. Phew. Okay, well, speaking of the Pkunk, it's somewhere around here, I'm pretty sure. Delta? No, it's in a little further. There, that's where they are. I'll take crew from Fuifo if I absolutely have to, of course. But I hope it won't come to that. Now, more resources. I'll stop after I ally with the Pkunk and return to Seoul. That will be where the stream ends. So, yeah. Not a very resourceful planet, is it? I could almost have held all of that resource in one lander. And yep, they sure do. I personally find that mechanic quite entertaining. Ugh. Well, it's not a terrible place. Nothing but gray. Ugh. Feels like a waste of fuel. As far as I understand, it's because they are calculating the hitboxes based on the sprites rather than just a little dot in the middle. And the set hitboxes of the original DOS version for the ships. But the lander was originally just a little dot of collision, really. So, want 7,000. You pretty happy about the result of the lawsuit? Just curious. They settled. And it's basically the settlement everyone wanted. Except the thing that tipped the scales was honey and mead. Essentially, Brad has to give Paul honey from Brad's bees, and Paul will make mead from it. And somehow that's what got them to actually agree to the terms. And although it's basically the best outcome anybody could have hoped for. Paul and Fred keep the rights to the Ur-Quan masters and all their copyrights. And Brad keeps the Star Control trademark and can keep making Star Control games. It's a pretty nice resolution in the end. And they agreed to possibly even cooperate a little.
Welcome to our home stars! We are the Pkunk. Pkunk we are. seekers of the deepest truths, askers of interesting and significant questions. Even now, a question of great transcendental significance comes unbidden into our mind. Who are you and what do you want? An insult, a sometimes necessary and constructive release of tension. Now perhaps you feel better and we can deal with your real problems. Although we Pkunk have no rank, no pecking order, no arbitrary scheme of dominance, we do recognize that some of the souls in this universe have lived many lives, while others are but spiritual chickadees. I, Captain, have lived 38 lives, a paltry number compared to those wise and ancient souls who guide our race. You must consult them, Captain. They will help you to understand yourself, and in doing so, understand others, who in turn may or may not understand other things. Seek those wild birds at our home world, at Gamma Kruger 1. They have all the answers. Yes, by all means, if duty is calling. I am sure we'll see each other again. Perhaps when the stars are aligned in an appropriate configuration. Yes, my inner voice is telling me that is correct. When the stars align, Captain. Spirit voice rings within my soul. It tells me that I must give you something to aid you on your noble quest. What, spirit? What must we give this young human? Mineral resources? No. Important secret? No. Starship? No. Then what is it, spirit? Spit it out. What? That thing? Are you sure? Okay, here you go, Captain. Take this clear spindle. It's an ancient and powerful device, built by the precursors hundreds of thousands of years ago. What does it do, you ask? I haven't the slightest idea. Auspicious portents and serendipitous omens have foretold your arrival. Welcome, alien guests, to the home of the gentle and playful Pkunk, children of the cosmic light. Goblins of joy, seekers of spiritual truth, and other new stuff like that. Yes, we know all that. We are not known throughout the galactic sector as powerful psychics for nothing. Of course, we already know the answer to this next question too, but we enjoy conversation. Why have you come here? With you. I sense that you refer to our conflict with the Ur-Quan. I sense that you are offering to venture single-handedly deep into Ur-Quan space and do battle with their vast numbers. And I can see that you give not even a thought to the danger you would be in. You are noble indeed, and I accept your offer of aid. But in spirit alone, the karmic burden of your gruesome death would be too great. Still, I say thank you, Captain. Let us unite and form an alliance. We will provide you with all the crew, ships, and resources you desire. We will give you... Wait! I sense that you are offended by our crass material offer. Yes, I am ashamed. Any warmongering species could offer this. We are Pkunk, children of the stellar breeze. We shall give you what all others could not, the greatest of gifts. We shall give you our love. You are speechless. Do not talk now. I can feel the energy connecting us. Let us part while the silence remains. farewell. But wait, before we go, as a small token of our love, not as a material gift, mind you, we give you 4 of our amazing ships for a cruise. Good luck. Captain, we've been expecting you, of course. In fact, you're here because we wished you to be here. By channeling our psychic energies through a trans-dimensional flux inducer, we were able to affect the low-frequency stream of a soul particle such as yourself and direct its course. The only thing is, we can't remember why we brought you here. Not at all. We are, after all, a fascinating species. Of course, modesty prevents me from talking at length. Although perhaps if you were to ask me specific questions, propriety might be better served. An intelligent question. But where to begin? Surely you know that we, Pkunk, were once one and the same species as the Yeha. Yes, it's true! We were once brutal birds of prey, oblivious to the mysteries of crystal magic or the 7 dimensions of psychic beings. It was not until Winky Winky Binky Birthday set on the mystical egg of ice-like temperature and gave the original squawk that our transformation began. It was the squawk that triggered the harmonic oscillations that would lead us to become the enlightened aliens that we are. That depends on how you define friendly. We love our Yehat brethren, whereas they open fire on our vessels on sight. Fortunately, our psychic abilities allow us to sense the deep, abiding love, and yes, even shyness in our Yehat brothers and sisters. How we must have hurt them when we left so long ago. Soon, though, it will be time for the loving reunion, as our destiny is fulfilled, and we are once again reunited as one people. Just off the top of my beak, I suppose I would say that our culture could be defined as the ultimate unification, or oneness, if you will, of the extra-dimensional convergent chakra-being energies to form a togetherness self, which both is and is not a combination of the now essence. An excellent question. The answer is in itself an answer containing the explanation you seek, and more. Let me say, the revelation includes the mysteries of pyramid power, which is merely a subset of the greater and more general quantum power. UFOs and FOs are significant, but their role should not be overplayed. I'm sorry, but I can be no more specific than that. Yes, wait! A vision comes upon me! A shining light! A crack in the egg! A swirling vortex! A tunnel! I see my past lives! Your past lives! More shining light! Ah, there it is now, the future! It's coming clearer! Yes, I see tears! Tears of joy! They are coming from our Yehat brothers and sisters, who welcome us back to the nest, wings outstretched, beaks stuffed with grubs. Soon we shall return. Soon. Yes, you are right. I should be careful not to overwhelm you with my psychic intensities. Perhaps we could talk about something less overwhelming, albeit less interesting. Why should we mind? We bear the spidery creatures no ill will. Without darkness, there is no light. Without death, there is no birth. And thanks to the era, there's lots of birth. we have delved most deeply into the dark and greasy heart of the Ur-Quan. And what do you suppose we found there? Well, we found a torpid, vile, malign, odious, spiteful spirit. Right, no surprises there. What did surprise us, though, was what we saw when we regressed into the past lives. It turns out that in their last lives, the Ur-Quan were all shining beings of pure light and blissful love. They had reached the pinnacle of spiritual evolution and could go no further. They were perfection. And then, somehow, they got just a tiny bit better, and wham! They were all of a sudden totally evil. Wouldn't you know it? Get too perfect and you wrap right around to evil. That's why we Pkunk strive to be perfect, but always do little bad and annoying things to keep from ending up like the Ur-Quan.
I mean, that's certainly a valid philosophy.
Well, that's easy. It was exactly 27,000 rotations of the seventh planet in the house of Pkunk, before the first alignment of the auspicious constellation of Bit, with the heavenly body of Shamla, which was really only a partial alignment. I guess you would say 8 years ago. We have calculated that at our present rate of attrition, we will exist only on the spiritual plane in a matter of a year or so. Of course, the physical realm does hold a certain coarse attraction, a material quaintness, if you will. We will be somewhat disappointed to have to leave it. An interesting question. The answer would be yes. If some benign and loving, yet incredibly destructive and powerful force were to simultaneously rip off all their legs and drop their putrid egg sacs into steaming pools of molten metal, that would have the desired result of ending the conflict. But I jest. Of course, I'll bear the Ur-Quan no ill will. How could I, when I'm filled only with love?
Ah, of course.
Yes, you're right. Why dwell on the heinous Ur-Quan when we could speak of flowers, rainbows, fairies, and crystal magic? Did you know, for example, that there is an invisible fairy spirit at this moment sitting on your head and making humorous faces at me? Ah, the mysteries of the universe! Try to understand them, but can you? No, they're mysteries. Farewell, kind human. Return soon.
Okay, and with that I'm setting back to Seoul. Soon it will be time to stop for today.
Whoop-de-dee and Johnny-Bazoo! What a good day I am having! First, my nestmate surprises me with extra fat and spicy grabs for early meals. Then I am complimented on my fine display of ceremonial songs. To top it off, I encounter the human friend, loved by all Pkunk. Can things get any better? Ah, big opens and mysterious portents, tangled webs of fate, intertwined with the branches of destiny, blown by the capricious winds of happenstance. News, actually there is some news. It just so happens that it has come to our attention that Yoda and Kazon, the two gods of the Ur-Quan, may actually be a hoax. We don't know who this hoax would have been perpetrated by, but it seems someone has used these fictitious gods to send the Ur-Quan down on us. Nothing more. You are an open book to me. Ah, how quaint your little life is. So refreshing. Anyway, I see in your future that you will be jumping across the galaxy through dimensional doorways which are at your beck and call. This ability you shall receive from a mysterious and somehow I think lovable alien race called the Arilu Lande, or Lalilu Arile, or Lopilu Happy Day, or something like that. Also, Also, I think that you will have 14 children and die at an early age. Well, not advice exactly, but I can offer you plenty of moral support. Also, I can tell you about another dream. Yes, perhaps I will tell you about my dream. In this dream, there was a small creature, fragile and weak. Above it loomed a much larger creature, dark and foreboding. The large creature was preparing to take the smaller one into its slavering jaws, when the little one looked up and said, "Hold! Why do you do this? What you are doing is wrong." This made the large creature pause, while it pondered the question. The little woke up, and I'm not sure if the little creature got eaten or not. Come to think of it, it really wasn't much of a dream. I would have much preferred Octi Birdie's dream. Anyway, just thought I would tell you about that.
Yeah.
When the crystal stairs walk more rotating to harmonic union, we shall meet again.
It is extremely important though, obviously.
In the correct house, the stars are in auspicious alignment. The various significant moons are in the correct houses, and ambient psychic energies are in balance. All is well, and the universe is at peace. Well, actually 2/3 of our civilization has been decimated by the Ur-Rat, but besides that, all is well. It is good to see you again. Goodbye, Captain. When the crystal stairs walk more rotating to harmonic union, we shall meet again.
Okay, to Seoul.
According to internal monitors, there are no malfunctions. Priority override.
Hello. I'll be stopping pretty soon, unfortunately. Oh dear, where's FIFO? I guess he must have gotten killed without my notice. Oops. Well, this sucks. I need to stop forgetting to do that. The game crashed, so that's cool. Just a sec. I wonder exactly how I lost FIFO. Let's take a look. I was already on my way there, so I guess I can just hold on. No, FIFO just randomly disappears. I guess that's the bug I heard about in this version because I didn't update. Whatever. I had my reasons. No.
Greetings, Captain. I'm ready to assist you. Before we proceed, I wanted you to know, we have a major situation, Captain. As of a few days ago, all Spathi starship captains have vanished from our starbase. We don't know how or why, but until we receive replacements from Spathiwa, you will be unable to commission any additional Spathi eluder vessels for your fleet. Not too much today, Captain. I hope you have better luck next time.
Yeah, it's not supposed to, but...
The analysis reads as follows. Subject, clear spindle device. Data, the object in question has no clear use or means of activation, but does have superconductive characteristics between 18 and 22 degrees centigrade. We suspect that it is of precursor manufacture, but we cannot be certain without extended study. Summary, in all likelihood, this object is part of a larger device whose capabilities remain unknown. That's the end of our scientist's report.
Yeah, I'll find a way to restore FIFO and do that before my stream tomorrow.
Try to avoid...
So no worries. It is unfortunate that there's a bug like that, though. And with that, I'm going to bid all of you adieu for today. Thank you all very much for joining me. and hopefully I will see you all again tomorrow. So, without further ado,